Do you want to do a complete new one, a test one?
Nope, I got it.
Okay. Okay.
Now we
Now
have
just keep talking. Check 1 2 1 2 3 4. Getting ready for the home opener here for East Kentwood as they will play host to the Bulldogs of Byron Center. Joey Sutherland with you.
Got it?
We're here, baby. It's go time, baby.
Drip too hard, don't stand.
And welcome once again to East Kentwood High School. It is so hard to believe as it's a gorgeous day here at Falcon Stadium that we are getting set to start the 2023 home football game season for your Falcons of East Kentwood as they will duke it out with the Bulldogs of Byron Center. My name is Joey Sutherland. It is my proud privilege to bring you the action here on MichiganSportsRadio.com. My director and producer today is Chase Joseph, and we want to thank you for joining us here. Now, let's talk a little bit about it. The Falcons are already 1 0. And, folks, tomorrow begins Labor Day weekend. We've already got that first win in. Remember, 6 wins is a guaranteed playoff berth, so we're 5 wins away. And Byron Center looks to be the next notch in the belt for the Falcons. But will this be easy? No. The crosstown rivals from Byron Center are always very well coached. They're disciplined, they have good numbers, and they know how to play football. So, Coach Kimbrough's group is got to be in peak performance. We're going to have our interview with Coach Kimbrough coming up in about 4 minutes. But right now, we really want to take a look at some of the action that we can expect to see out of the Falcons, both offensively, defensively, and special teams. Let's start out with special teams. This is crazy. You'll hear more about this in the interview with Coach Kimbrough later. But when we talked about it, he said in his entire career coaching, he has never had a season where he has had 3 separate kickers. He's had one, he's had two, sometimes he's had none, but he's never had 3 legitimate kickers, including a freshman who is able to kick at the upper levels here of high school football. Let me test it. And I got to tell you, folks, that is exciting. Now, how will that affect special teams? First thing people are going to bring up: last week, one of the only touchdown the Falcons gave up was on a long return of a kickoff. And they said, that Coach Kimbrough said that's one of those things that happened. It wasn't necessarily an X's and O schematic issue. It was just sometimes you just have to tip your cap and say nice job to the other team, and that's exactly what the case was last week. But he feels confident that the players that are both playing offense, defense, and special teams are more than capable of being one of the better teams, special teams, and he feels confident that they at any time can kick a field goal from 40 yards or better. So we'll kind of keep an eye on that one. Defensively, what are we going to be looking for? Well, I'll tell you, folks, this is the thing. They are going to be running around like test tubes out there. And Coach Kimbrough, he gets so excited when he talks about the secondary because they are spectacular. You've got first at the linebacker core, Stellan Bowman, who, I mean, honestly, what did he have? 400 tackles last year? He broke the school record. He was tackling everything. There was a few times he tackled a few of his teachers because they got too close to the field. He is a tackling machine. He's very fundamentally sound. He's going to play on Saturdays next year, so you know he can get the job done. But I have waited all summer to talk about LSA Conda. There is not a better person, athlete, and student athlete than LSA. He is the most genuine great guy that I've had the luxury of working with in my 34 years in education. But more than that, he is an elite athlete. Yes, I'm the aquatics director, so I have a tendency to like those that do the aquatic sports. But he is an all-state diver to go along with the fact that he is a two-way football player. We are going to see him today, and I am hoping I'm going to give a free lunch to whoever gets the camera shot of LSA after his first touchdown today. He has already promised me that he's going to look up to the press box, find me, point at me, and give me love after he scores his first touchdown. So when we see that, folks, know I'm not making it up. This is legitimately going to happen, and I fully suspect that he's going to have at least 3 touchdowns today. So we'll be looking at that. Let's talk about how they're going to get the touchdowns. Yes, that defense is going to be has to be playing their A game because honestly, I think looking at the X's and O's, their offense versus our defense is actually closer. I think our offense is better than their defense. We'll be able to move the ball. We can't afford to turn the ball over, but we'll be able to move the ball both through the ground and through the air. And that's what's exciting. Coach Kimbrough, if you've ever met him and talked football or philosophy of football, he is a guy you would think as an ex-quarterback who's just going to want to sling it, get into all these gadget offenses and stuff like that. No, he is old school. He played for Fred Julian at Grand Rapids Junior College in the 1980s. He loves to run the ball between the tackles. It doesn't matter the formation or anything else along those lines. He is always going to take the opportunity to run between the tackles when it's there. That doesn't mean they can't do running around the edges. That doesn't mean they're not going to do play action. They're not going to be able to throw in screens and everything else. But the fundamental core of this team is their ability to control the line of scrimmage. And that is not just limited to the offensive side. It's the defense. And I find it interesting, for the first time in several years, we have players who are only going to be playing one way on the offensive and defensive line. That shows you the depth of the talent that the Falcons have this year. Very exciting. But now what about for the visitors for Byron Center? You got to know that Landon Tungate, the quarterback, he is something special. He has the ability to play college football when his career here. He's just a junior, but he has got some mad skills, folks, and the Falcons are going to have to keep him in check if they want to leave here with the win today. We're going to get into more of this coming up in just a few moments, but for now, we're going to kick this out and go to our first set of commercials. We'll be back in just a few moments. Keep it here on MichiganSportsRadio.com. We'll be back.
Every year, Pepino donates $4,000 worth of scholarships every year to EK athletes
and fine arts students to continue furthering our successes on and off the field
and on and off the stage. We wanted to take this moment to thank Pepinos for their continued support
of East Kentwood High School athletics and fine arts programs like theaters, band, and more. Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
We'll continue to do this, but right now we're going to let you watch the band come on the field, but we have to play This Week in High School Sports, compliments of the MHSAA. So we will be back in exactly 5 minutes after the completion of This Week in High School Sports.
A change
Gotta Get It is a nonprofit organization that prioritizes education, creativity, and physical and mental health. We aim to cultivate resilience in youth and young adults so that they are equipped to be the change we need in our communities. We facilitate programs and coordinate projects that provide opportunities for young people to explore their interests, learn useful skills, cultivate social capital, and develop leadership skills in accordance with our mission to create a sense of urgency to accomplish unforeseen goals without making any excuses.
sports fans? Welcome back. Joey Sutherland with you here from East Kentwood High School here at Falcons Stadium. And we want to remind everybody that tonight's head coaches are Tony Kimbrough for East Kentwood and Mark Sisko for Byron Center. That tonight's coach is presented by Sporting U. Sporting U, you think it, we ink it. We have what you need to look your best. Check them out at sportingu.com. Also want to remind everybody that Family Fair's tailgate special for the week is lean 80% ground beef for only $2.47 a pound. Visit shopfamilyfair.com for all the specials. All right, folks, we are just moments away now. The Falcons are being brought onto the field, as you can see, and what a cool view it is, as they're now making their way. The cheerleaders first are coming out, and now, led by the flags, here comes your Falcons, marching their way to their bench. You can feel the electricity here. It is a still somewhat late arriving crowd, but a lot of Falcon faithful are here just chomping at the bit to hear Mr. Malik Baker for the first time this year say, another Falcon first down. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you don't know, you don't know. But if you've ever been here before, you know exactly what we're referring to. All right, the band is leaving the field. Mr. Baker is saying hello to everybody, and we are anxiously awaiting here the opening kickoff. Let's take a look and see who is. All right, the officials are now on the field. I don't believe we've had the, maybe we have had the coin flip already. All right, it is 7 o'clock, so I guess it is game time. All right. All right, it looks like it will be Byron Center receiving the opening kickoff. They are facing the north end of the field, defending the scoreboard side of the field. Let's see if the, we had a lot of problems last year with the play clock. They're on right now. We'll keep our fingers crossed that they're working. All right, getting set to kick off for the Falcons is the senior kicker, Ryan Moore. He tees it up from the Falcon 40. Back deep is number 23, Blake Ottaway, the senior for the Bulldogs. The ball is in the shadows, but the sun is going to end up somewhere in the sun. There's the whistle, and here comes the opening kickoff. It's a short kick end over end. It's going to be caught at about the 13, up to the 15. Over the 20, tries to cut to the outside. Bit of a lane. Cuts inside. Might have been a hold. No call. Still on his feet. Gets up to the 35. Nice starting position there for the Byron Center squad. Landon Tungate brings his team out. They will set up just past the 35. Now they're moving it all the way to the 36. Wow, it was spotted just past the 35. They're going to start him at the 36. Funny how that works sometimes. Number 2, Laska's in the backfield joining him. Extra tight ends, man in motion, end around. Going to number 23, good containment. Tries to get around the end, steps away. Oh, a good shoestring tackle as it was Otto. I think that was Bowman. Yeah, Stellan already starting the home season off. He's 1 for 1 on tackles for the Falcons. Now, that was a good tackle, but there wasn't a lot of help on the containment. And that was good enough for almost 5 yards there. 2nd and 5 coming up here for the Bulldogs. Ball on the left hash mark. Looks over at Coach Sisko for the play. Now drops back out of the shotgun. Fakes the inside handoff, looks for the quick hitter over the 40, pushing the back, but what an open field tackle there by East Kentwood. Number 4, Shamar White, says, no soup for you. Don't bring that into my kitchen without culinary skills, because I'm a Falcon and this is my kitchen. It's 3rd down and a long 4 coming up here for the Bulldogs. Can the Falcons get off the field in this opening possession? Let's see. Quickly, Byron Center breaks the huddle. They are on the right hash mark. Short side with one receiver to the strong side. It's an inside handoff trying to get around the edge. He does have the corner running downhill. Did he make the first down? I think he did. They just handed it off to the fullback there, Laska, and he's able to run downhill and pick up what I believe is more than enough for the first down. He does. He gets up to the 48-yard line where it'll be 1st and 10. Moving the sticks for Byron Center. And that was one of the things that Coach Kimbrough and I talked about, is having to contain and control the edge. Extra guys coming up here. Run blitz showing. Fakes the handoff. Drops back. Looking deep. He's still strolling. Throws it wide open. But he was out of bounds when he made the catch. And guess what? That's going to be a flag. Naughty, naughty. You're going to go back an extra 10 yards for catching the ball illegally. He was out of bounds before he caught it. Did not reestablish himself. That'll be a 10-yard penalty and a repeat of first down. Waiting for the official now to give us the illegal touch on the offense. Cannot be the first one to touch it. That's going to be a 10-yard penalty and replay first down. So they're going to mark it off. And it's going to get out of the shadow. It's going to go all the way to the left hash mark and bring the ball back to the 30. Wow, that's, I didn't realize it was a 15-yard penalty. So the Falcons say thank you very much. I thought it was just a 10. But now it's going to be 1st and a country mile, 1st and 25 for the Bulldogs here. Out of the shotgun to the left is the tailback. Quarterback keeper straight up the middle. Not much room there. He's going to be able to fall forward, but he's not really, Tungate is not able to get more than about 3 yards on the play. That's going to bring up a 2nd and 22. Just a quarterback draw on that, nothing fancy. The Falcons only had 6 guys in the box. They thought they had the advantage, but that defensive line did a nice job there. Late play comes in here for Byron Center. As the Bulldogs break the huddle, they're going to bring 2 receivers out to the strong side of the field. The ball is at the 36-yard line. Out of the shotgun. Tungate drops back. Late pressure comes. Sets up a screen to the opposite side. Cuts inside. Missed tackle by the Falcons. But then, oh my goodness, helmet to helmet. He's brought down and said, who dat? But not before a gain of just 2 yards. And it's going to be 3rd and long here for the Bulldogs. They're up to the 30, we'll call it the 38-yard line. They need to get into Falcon territory to the 42 for a first down. Couple of late substitutions, a couple of wide receivers coming into the game for Byron Center, including Otto comes out. I'm trying to see who came in. It looks like Andrew Croft and number 3, Isaac Lee. They brought actually in another tight end who might be offsides. Looking at the defense is Tungate. Drops back, but there's a whistle. Too much time on my hands. One of my favorite songs from Styx, Too Much Time on Your Hands. That's going to cost them 5 yards and another chink in the armor here for Byron Center. So after that 5-yard march off, they had a very good first 4 plays. They were able to get the first down, but now they're going in the negative direction. The ball now back to the 33. They got to get to the Falcon 42 for a first down. Tungate calls the play. They break the huddle. 2 receivers on the strong side. It's going to be an inside handoff, and the Falcons are not fooled. Oh, no, they're not. A gain of about 1.5 yards, and it's going to be 4th down in a punting situation. So a nice job there by the Falcons defense. They gave up an opening first down, but then they got very tough, and it was really, everything was predicated by that receiver going out of bounds, then making the catch. That cost them 15 yards and momentum. Now back deep to return for the Falcons. I think it is Gordon and Wolf are back to return. And they almost blocked the punt. And it's going to go. It hit a Falcon. I think it's Byron Center ball. They can't advance it. He's down way back. But a big no-no. You're going to have a code word. When you hear it, you get away. And that's by definition a muffed punt by the Falcons, recovered by Byron Center. And maybe the high school rule is different because it was muffed way back there, but they're giving him the progress. I'm going to have to talk to Mr. Baker about that one. I thought it was a dead ball once it was picked up on a muff. Nonetheless, now it is an instant change in momentum for the Bulldogs. They're going to have it inside the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 17-yard line. And now they're putting in, and that's what I thought. It is a dead ball from the moment where the muff was touched. Yeah, so it's not quite as good. I mean, it's still a bad break for the Falcons and a huge one for Byron Center, but now they're going to start from the 29 instead of the 18. Out of the shotgun, man in motion. Drops back to pass, pressure coming. Going to have to hurry, gets rid of it, wide open, inside the 20, out of bounds at the 15. Let's see if they throw the hanky. He was reaching for it. Does not call it, though. It's going to be good enough, though, for... I thought he had enough for the first down, but they're going to say he's just short. So 2nd and about 1 from the 20. Nice pitch and catch there. That was a slow developing drag by the tight end across the field. Wide open there, a soft part of the zone. Now look for the run between the wide open man. It's inside the 5, cuts inside. Buried, he fumbles, but right there to recover is a teammate. Oh, what a huge open field hit. It was fumbled, but recovered by a very attentive Byron Center defender. It's going to be 1st and goal now for the Bulldogs at the 5-yard line. A very odd first quarter. We're down to 7:35 to go in the first quarter here. Still no score, but the Bulldogs have a 1st and goal from the 4. Tungate runs all the way over, has a quick conversation with Coach Cisco. Now he breaks the huddle. Play clock down to 15. Looks over the defense. Man-to-man on the outside. Motion. Inside quarterback keeper runs straight up the middle. He's going to pick up about 2 yards on the play to the 2 where it'll be 2nd and goal. Nice job closing quickly there by the right side of the Falcons defensive line, but that momentum right now, it's all Byron Center as we're down to 6:54 to go with 2nd and goal from the 2. They're moving quickly. They're going to keep the 1 back on the Byron Center side of the field. Joining him in the backfield looks like it is Alaska, the fullback. And it's quarterback option around the end. Cuts inside, touchdown. No, he fumbled. No, they're saying he didn't fumble before the touchdown. Oh, the Falcons thought they had the fumble recovery, but they're saying he crossed the line first, and all it takes is a sliver to cross the line for it to be a touchdown. So a quarterback keeper, a 2-yard run for Landon Tungate. Extra point on its way. Good snap, the hold's down, the kick is up, end over end. It splits the upright, and it is 7-zip in favor of Byron Center. We'll be right back after this quick commercial. Be back in 30 seconds.
unsportsmanlike conduct. Parents, 5-yard penalty, third problem.
Quarter, and we still got half the first quarter to go. It's 7-zip Byron Center. After a muffed punt by the Falcons leads to a 2-yard quarterback keeper for the score, and Byron Center on the road with the lead. There's the kick. It's short. It's going to be gathered at the 10, straight up the middle. 15. Look at the hole. 20, 30, 40, 50. Brought down with a hog tie at about the 44, but a great return by the Falcons. Number 14 takes it. That's Emmons. Amon Edmonds, the sophomore, shows a huge explosion. All right, so breaking the huddle here are the Falcons, their first offensive opportunity here today. Quad receivers on the strong side of the field. No running back, dropping back to pass is Joppy. Fires it, and it's nearly intercepted. Oh, that was a dangerous pass and a big hit from behind. So it's going to be 2nd and 10 for the Falcons. They were trying to get a lot of it back right away, but a good job there by the defensive backfield for the Bulldogs. They sniffed that one out. Now the Falcons will go from a 4-receiver stretch into more of a pro set here out of the pistol. Inside handoff, tries to cut around the edge. Not much of a room, but the hole opens late, and he's going to be able to muscle over inside the 40 down to the 37, bringing up a 3rd down and a long 3 for the Falcons. Probably 4-down territory here, but Coach Kimbrough continued to talk about today with me that they want to stay ahead of the sticks, meaning they don't want 3rd and longs. This is a very 3rd and manageable, 3rd and 3. They averaged 11 yards per play last week. That's not going to happen very often. Ball on the left, hash mark going right to left, down by 7, drops back, looks, quick hitch, caught, 1st down at the 30. Nice pitch and catch. Joppy connects with number 11, Gordon. Tassé Gordon makes the catch on the pitch from Joppy, and that's going to be an EK 1st down at the 30. We're down to 5:30 to go here in the first quarter. East Kentwood down by a score. First time, I beg your pardon, they actually trailed in the game last week before going on a 35-0 run en route to a 35-10 victory. Motion on the play goes Bowman. Inside handoff. There's a hole. 20, 15, 10, 1 man to beat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown! Elijah Jones goes to the house. Oh, baby, giggity, giggity. A 30-yard touchdown run, and the Falcons are a PAT away from tying this one up. What a run there by the impressive sophomore. Did not take the Falcons long to answer that one. Just a minute 32 later, and we're tied up. Ryan Moore for the extra point. The kick is up. It's end over end. Guess what? It's good, and we are tied 7 apiece. Oh, baby, that was an exciting touchdown run. Brought this crowd to its feet, and we're tied 7-7. We'll be back in about 40 seconds. Keep it here on MichiganSportsRadio.com. Sports fans, Joey Sutherland back with you. And it goes from a lull to a high. Both teams scored in the last minute and 20. This game's tied 7 apiece as the Falcons get set to kick off. End over end kick. It's going to be caught at about the 5. Brings it up on the right side over the 20. And brought down. The Falcons have already caused several fumbles today. But fortunately for Byron Center, they've been able to keep it. Or the last one was considered a touchdown, passing the invisible pane of glass that's required for the score. 7-7 is our score as the Bulldogs defense or offense returns to the field. The Falcons defense has been out there a lot here in the first quarter. Still 5 minutes to go here in quarter number 1 with the game knotted at 7 apiece. Taking a long time in the huddle here. Now they break it. The ball's on the right hash mark, going left to right on your screen. Tungate out of the shotgun. Motion on the play, looked like illegal motion, and he gets absolutely buried, but they're going to call a personal foul. Oh, man, the official wasted no time in throwing it. They're calling it on number 24, Elise Conda. I'll have to look at the replay. He's saying he did not. The referee and the umpire are having a conversation. He's like, I didn't touch the face mask. I hit him. But they are going to call it personal foul. Oh, and the Falcons coaching staff is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs after that very questionable call on a great sack by Elise Conda. That's going to give 15 yards. Holy cow. I've looked at the replay 3 times. I think that's a bogus call. And that's not because I'm an EK announcer. All right, 1st and 10 now. Ball all the way up to the 39. Breaking the huddle. Out of the shotgun is Tungate once again. Motion on the play. Quarterback keeper trying to get around the left end. Little bit of a hole. Closes quickly. Oh, the Falcons defensive line says, not today. He picks up 2 yards on the play, though. Nice run there by Tungate. Protects the ball. Credit that last tackle to number 51, Sean Delano, the junior defensive lineman. It's going to be 2nd and 8 as the clock's now down to 4:27 to go in the first quarter. This time we're going to see 2 receivers on the Byron Center short side of the field. Falcons showing blitz, back out of it, play action, quick hitter. There's, a quick hit, and it's good for a gain of about 4 yards. That was a nice little bubble screen set up there by Byron Center. Now it only picked up 5 yards, but it makes the 3rd down far more manageable with a 3rd down and 3, ball just outside or just past the 45. We'll call it the 46. So 3rd and 3, ball at the 46. Falcons are still upset about that personal foul call. Late substitution coming into the game, Andrew Croft, the wide receiver. He's going to be lined up all by his lonesome down by the Falcons bench. Extra tight end as well. Pro set out of the shotgun, man in motion. Quarterback keeper cuts inside and picks up, I believe, the 1st down. Let's see where they mark it. It is awful close. And they're going to say move the sticks. So he got just to the line of he needed to make the 1st down at the 49, 1st and 10 for Byron Center. Down to 3:11 to go here in the first quarter. Thanks for joining us on MichiganSportsRadio.com's coverage of Falcon football. Joey Sutherland with you here. My proud pleasure to bring the action. Chase Joseph is my director and producer. Although I'm getting a lot of help from the Falcon video team. They are doing a remarkable job. The video production team. 1st and 10 coming up. And it's actually a delayed handoff. Nice second effort to actually get some yards on it. Man, number 2, Luke Laska, was able to get, I'm surprised he got 2 yards. That is a Bulldog running like a Bulldog to get 2, 2nd and 8. Nice defensive work there by the Falcons. Credit that tackle, I believe, to Champ Henry. And they're going to give him 2.5 yards on the play, so really good run there by Laska. All right, now the ball in the left hash mark, just inside Falcon territory, second down. A weird play, and they give it on the end around. Oh, what a nifty play. Over the 40, inside the 35, still on his feet. Still on his feet. Finally goes out of bounds at about the 26. But what a run there by number 23, Blake Otto. That looked like Granville Bulldogs running there. A very odd design there, but very effective, and it's good enough for a first down. As we're down to under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter, this game tied 7 apiece. Bulldogs driving inside Falcon territory at the 28, first and 10. Rolls to the right. And brought down. Let's look for a flag because he touched the quarterback. No hanky on the play, so Bowman will get the sack all the way back. And it looks like, folks, I got confused on that one. That was number 7 in at quarterback. So that is Alex Wobbin in at quarterback. Not number 4. I'll have to keep an eye on that between 7 and 4 at quarterback. That was a big loss on the sack by Bowman. Brings him back to the 36-yard line where it'll be second down. We'll call it 18. Out of the shotgun. Ball in the middle of the field, drops back, looks for the quick hitter, has a man open inside the 30, but he's brought down quickly back at the original line of scrimmage. That'll bring up a 3rd and long. Falcons gave a little bit of cushion there, but they weren't going to give up the first down, so now it's going to be 3rd down and a long 9 for the Bulldogs. Probably 4-down territory because I believe that's a little too long for a field goal attempt. They are late getting the play in, but the play clock hadn't started yet. Now they break the huddle, the ball on the right hash mark. They need to get just inside the 20 for the first down. Luke Laska to the right of the quarterback, Wobbin. Drops back to pass, looks, fires it over, open field inside the 30, cuts, loses his footing and goes out of bounds at the 24. They gave him a really generous spot. It's going to be 4th and a long 4 here. Let's see what they do. They might be in field goal range, but it looks like the offense is going to stay out there. And now they're going to call a timeout. Nope, that's the end of the first quarter. So we have put 1 quarter in the books. Our score at the end of the first, it is 7-7. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Keep it here on MichiganSportsRadio.com. We'll be right back. All right, sports fans, Joey Sutherland back with you here. We're just about to start the second quarter. But next fall, Calvin University debuts its intercollegiate football program, and practice is already underway for Coach Trent Fig and the Knights. This fall, catch MichiganSportsRadio.com's coverage of the Knights countdown to the kickoff with the debut of Fig on Football, a monthly show and a live broadcast of Calvin football's fall inter-squad game on September 30th. That's Calvin University football on Michigan Sports Radio. All right, folks, a very big 4th down coming up here. No, there was a penalty. What did I miss? As I was reading it to the offsides was called on the Falcons. 2 huge penalties on East Kentwood. Oh my goodness. And it could have happened, folks. I'll be honest, I was still reading the reader, so I missed it completely. But that is a huge break for the Bulldogs, as now they'll have it 1st and 10 from the 18-yard line. Out of the shotgun with the ball in the left hash mark, now going right to left on your dial. Drops back to pass, looks, fires it underneath. Nice pitch and catch. I don't think he held on to it, but the official, who was shielded by the sun, said give him the catch and move him ahead 6 yards for a nice pitch and catch there. Second and 5 now with the ball at the 13. Opening minute of the second quarter. Score tied 7-7 here in this battle of the OK White Bulldogs and the OK Red Falcons. Handoff up the middle, and he's going to be brought down just short of the first down. Nice delayed handoff there, and a bit more of that running deception, as that was, I believe that was once again running for Byron Center, number 23, Blake Otto. And now it's going to be 3rd and inches inside the 10. Motion on the play. Handoff around the edge. He's got the first down, and he's going to be just short of the touchdown. Pick up a 5 on the play. A nice patient run there. Laska once again. He is a strong with a good first cut, and he's able to get good quality movement on it. So it's going to be a 1st and goal with the ball at the, they're going to mark it at the 1. This Falcons defense has got to be getting a little bit gassed here. It is warm, and they were on the field for most of the first quarter, and here already the first 2 minutes of the second quarter. Looks like a, what do we got, a Wildcat offense here as number 2, Laska's going to take the snap, and not before a timeout's going to be called, as the play clock was down to 1 second. So Byron Center calls their first timeout of the half with 9:59 to go. And 2nd and goal from the 1-yard line. I beg your pardon, 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. The second quarter is brought to you by Michigan ENT and Allergy Specialist. Their physicians specialize in allergy treatments, helping you find relief and getting back into the game. All right, teams are making their way back out to the field. Very short field now, downhill, with the ball on the right hash mark here for the visitors from Byron Center. Their first touchdown was a 2-yard keeper by Tungate, who is now not in the game. Goes around the left end, wide open hole, gets in for the touchdown. On the Wildcat, number 2, Luke Laska. That is a Wildcat 2-yard touchdown, or 1-yard TD for the junior running back. And here comes the point after. Number 10 to kick it, Hillard. Hillard's kick is up. It is good, and it's now 14-7 in favor of BC. Just confirming that was Dawson Hillard, the sophomore, with the PAT. And with 9:56 to go in the half, it's now 14-7 in favor of the Bulldogs. We're going to keep it right here. And take a look if I have any, and I don't. As the Bulldogs are back on the field. Falcons are now making their way down. Shamar White and number 20, Elijah Jones, are back deep. Actually, joining him all the way back deep, it's going to be Amon Edmonds, the sophomore. He had the good return last time he was able to return the kick. Jones and Edmonds now waiting on the kickoff from Hillard. They're taking their time on this kickoff. And here it goes. It's a short kick, a bit of a knuckler. Caught at the 20, over the 25, still on his feet, but brought down hard. They're going to, wow, did not give him forward progress. Going to say he's down at the 22. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Falcons. Once again, trailing by 7 with 9:50 to go in the half. Home opener for East Kentwood, but both the Bulldogs of Byron Center and the Falcons of East Kentwood coming off a victory last week. Two teams who are in position to be playoff bound. Out of the shotgun for the Falcons. Drops back to pass, late pressure coming, nearly intercepted. Oh, baby. Just gets it off, and odd is the first person to actually touch the ball for the Falcons was Caleb Sanders, who is an offensive lineman. There's no flag, but clearly he wasn't the intended receiver, but also very clearly Joppy was just trying to get rid of that ball. Trip receivers on the strong side, no help out of the backfield. 5 in the box, drops back, has time, throws it, and it's entered and dropped. Oh, number 3 cut on it. It looked like Isaac Lee had the pick. The pass was intended, I believe. Yeah, that was intended for number 8, Kendrick. And now it's 3rd and 10 for the Falcons, and they do not want to have a 3 and out and make that defense get out there once again. They're a little bit tired and need a longer break there. There's the snap. Trying to set up the screen, but it was sniffed out very well by the Bulldogs, and it's going to cause a 3 and out for East Kentwood as they only get up to the 25. A good defensive stand there by Byron Center, and now the punt unit comes on the field for East Kentwood. Moore comes on to kick. Actually, there's 2 kickers back there. Odd. And, oh, he did not get any of that. That is not good. The soccer-style kick from number 1, Ryan Moore, is going to be a whopping 5-yard punt. The good news, there was no return, but Byron Center is in golden opportunity to make it a 2-possession lead. I don't know what went on there. There were 2 kickers deep for the Falcons. Odd how that one worked out. So, all right. Alex Wobbin, the junior quarterback who replaced Tungate, out of the shotgun. Drops back, rolls. He wants to run with it. Cuts upfield, good block. He's inside the 25, pushed out of bounds at about the, we'll call it, where are they going to mark him? At about the 21. That's going to make it 2nd and 1, a gain of 9 on the play. Right now, the Falcons are still playing behind the 8 ball after that muffed punt led to the first score of the game for Byron Center, and has forced the defense to be out there for the better part of the first half. 2nd and 1, ball on the right hash mark. Drops back, wants to keep it himself, does, and he's going to get the first down, but he gets hit a couple times for it. Inside the 20, that'll be a first down at about the 19. They'll move the sticks. Byron center gets the play in. Number 7, Wobbin looks over at Cisco. Coming in late, let's see who that is. Is that number, it is number 6, Conrad. Landon Conrad is going to line up right in front of the BC bench. Fakes the handoff, tries to keep it around the end. Good defense there by the Falcons, who got penetration and first time in a while have forced the quarterback Wobbin to go down after about a yard loss. Maybe a yard and a half back to the 21. Second, and we'll call it a long 11. The clock winding down to 7:50 to go in the first half. Byron Center on the road has the lead, 14-7. They're inside the red zone. 2 receivers on the strong side of the field. Ball on the right hash mark, out of the shotgun, drops back, rolls, looking, fires, caught, out of bounds. Let's see where they mark him. They're going to mark him about 2 yards shy of the first down. Boy, he could have tiptoed for the first down, but he wanted to avoid contact. Nice pitch and catch with Isaac Lee, who was left wide open there out of that zone coverage by the Falcons. They found the bubble there for sure. Coming in late is number 13, Will Lake, the junior. 3rd down and 2. Breaking the huddle. Laska in the backfield to the right of Wobbin. He rolls that way, has a hole, cuts inside, first down inside the 5-4, and he's brought down hard at the 3, but not before a 1st and goal. Byron Center has done a good job with that lead blocker. And now they have a 1st and goal. They are just methodically moving the ball, not with necessarily big plays. This is a ground control game, and it has really silenced this crowd for East Kentwood, although you got to tip your cap to the Bulldogs. They've brought a fair share of fans of their own. Clock just under 7 minutes in the 1st and goal from the 2. It's going to go back to Laska out of the Wildcat. He's going to run, big hole inside the 2. They're saying touchdown. Another 2-yard run, just like his last one. 2-yard touchdown run out of the Wildcat for Luke Laska. And now the Falcons are down by 14 and need to get a little bit of momentum back here as the point after by Hillard is up. It hits the crossbar. It's no good. Remember that one. So our score, 20-7 in favor of the visitors from Byron Center. And we'll be right back here in just a moment. Keep it here.
Every year, Pepinos donates $4,000 worth of scholarships every year to EK athletes
and fine arts students to continue furthering our successes on and off the field
and on and off the stage. We wanted to take this moment to thank Pepinos for their continued support
of East Kentwood High School athletics and fine arts programs like theaters, band, and more. Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Short kickoff, but good coverage last time by the Bulldogs. Let's see if they do that again. And they essentially do. It was tipped. Now it's picked up at the 25. This time he goes straight ahead to the 30-35. That's a much better decision on the short kick. Just pick up that little ground ball to the shortstop, run straight up the middle, and give the Falcons a more respectable starting field position here. Now the offense, who went 3 and out on their last possession, has to look a little bit more solid here, as it will be Caden Holt lined up in front of the BC bench. Out of the pistol this time here for the Falcons. Ball on the right hash mark. And it's going to be a handoff straight up the middle. Second effort is a good run, but only it results in about a 2.5, 3-yard gain. Elijah Jones was the ball carrier there for the Falcons, and they gave him a full 3 yards. So 2nd and 7 for East Kentwood, 6:22 to go. The Falcons will get the ball to start the second half, but right now their bigger problem is to make sure they start to get that offense back on track. The Bulldogs, with just that 4-man defensive line, they're running actually a 4-4. And they're going to run this time, try to get around the right end. Not much of a hole. And, a big tackle leaves his feet after a 2-yard gain. 3rd and 5 coming up here for East Kentwood. Again, we talked about last week where the Falcons were averaging 11 yards per play. Right now, they're struggling to average about 3 yards a play. Play clock down to 20. Walking back over this way is Holt. Late coming in by the Falcons is number 4, White. He's going to replace Johnson. Falcons have trip receivers on the strong side of the field. Ball's on the left hash mark. 3 on the play clock. Will they get it off? They just do. Fake the inside handoff. Pressure coming. Has a man open, but he overthrew him. Wide open was Stellan Bowman. And now the Falcons are going to be forced to punt. With with 5:08 to go in the first half. They're talking about it, but at the 40, you don't want to give them another short field. But it looks like they're keeping at least as of right now. Oh, nope, now comes the kicking unit. Owen Vanderveen is in to kick now. 10 on the play clock. Back deep to return the kick is number 3, Isaac Lee. They did not get it off, and there goes the flag. So instead of 4th and 5, it's going to be 4th and 10. Delay a game on East Kentwood. They maybe that was on purpose. They wanted to try to give him a little bit better of an angle. I don't know, but they waited a long time to make the decision whether they were going to go for it or kick. There's a better punt, and it's going to go out. Not a long punt. It's going to be possession going over to Byron Center at their own 39-yard line. So just a 25-yard punt. Again, no return. But already up by 13, the Bulldogs have the ball with 5:05 to go in the half. Some late substitutions for the Falcons. Rolls to the strong side. Wants to cut upfield. Oh, got by the first guy. Boy, if he cut a little planted quicker, he might still be running. Instead, the Falcons are able to corral him down after a pickup of 2 by the quarterback, Wobbin. Alex Wobbin on the QB keeper. Wobbin in replacement duty of Landon Tungate. We don't have any information there. But I think right now the Falcons wish Tungate was back. 2nd and 8, ball at the 41. Out of the shotgun. Drops back, run up the middle, little bit of a hole, cuts inside. Oh, trip from behind. Nice open field tackle there from behind by who else? Number 0, Stellan Bowman. And now it's going to be, he stopped what might have been a near first down. Now it's going to be 3rd down and a long 5. The Falcons defense desperately needs to get off the field here. Coming in late for Byron Center is Conrad, Landon Conrad, number 6. He'll be lined up the wide out. 13 on the play clock. Falcons bringing that cornerback up. They're leaving the man-to-man on the outside. Lobs it up, comes back, and it's incomplete. He had him wide open, but no touch on that one. over the head, and that was an easy first down. And I'm a little surprised they're not even thinking about it. But, hey, you're up by 13 on the road, punt it deep and force them to go the distance. Their defense has done a good job, and they're trusting them with 3:35 to go in the first half. And it looks like it's going to be kicking the punt is Laska. So you got to be careful of the fake punt as well. Number 2, Laska's the punter. Gets the snap. A short kick. Let's see the hop. The last punt, remember what happened? It hit the Falcon, and it was recovered, the muffed punt, by Byron Center. And right now, folks, you can honestly say that was the momentum change of the game. So now let's see what the Falcons can do. And they're going to, nothing right now is going the Falcons' offensive way. They're marking that at the 19. I thought that was at like the 24. Breaking from the sideline. They're going to go with trip receivers on the strong side of the field. Joppy out of the shotgun. Hands off straight up the middle, cuts to the outside. Nice defensive work, but into the open field and a good run. Number 20, Elijah Jones, gets up to the 35-yard line. That's a pickup of 16, and that'll be a Falcon first down. The Falcons are hustling now with 3:13 to go in the half. Sticking with that same trips receivers on the strong side. 7 guys in the box here for Byron Center. And hands it off up the middle again. But this time, a lot of support in those from the Byron Center faithful. It's going to be no gain, 2nd and 10. Clock now down to 2:45 to go in the half. As I said, this late arriving crowd, this is a massive crowd here for Labor Day Thursday. 2nd and 11, fakes the inside handoff, has time, throws it deep. He was in seam, underthrew it. Oh, he was open too. The pass was intended for Gordon, and if Gordon catches that one in stride, he right now is doing the Billy White Shoes Johnson high step into the end zone. Unfortunately, the pass was just low, and it's going to be 3rd down and a long for the Falcons. I like the opportunity to go deep. The problem is they can't get off the field. They can't allow the Byron Center to get the ball back. Joppy changes the play. I think he got a play change from the sideline. Play clock down to 10, gets the snap. All the time in the world, fires it, caught, first down, and he fumbles, and it's going to be recovered, I believe, by Byron Center. He made the catch, fumbled the ball. They're saying it's Byron Center ball. Oh, baby. The junior Holt made the catch, had the first down, tried to dance too much. Got hit and pulled the ball out. First down for the Bulldogs inside Falcon territory. We just talked about the fact that the Falcons can't afford to shoot themselves in the foot offensively. They converted that 3rd and long and then fumble it right away. And that's just like they get the punt, and has the punt hit them, and a turnover. So 2nd turnover already for Byron Center. Drops back to pass. All the time, throws it deep. Underthrown, but caught. Wide open. 20, 15, 10. Touchdown. Oh, my goodness. A one-play conversion. A 44-yard touchdown pass. Isaac Lee with the touchdown. It wasn't a great pass there from number 7, Wobbins, but it was able to get him. And I don't know where the Falcons' defense was. And now it's 26-7 with 2 minutes to go in the first half. This has to be considered a stunner right now. Point after is up. It's blocked, and it hits the crossbar. Wow. So it's no good. So it's 26-7. that was partially blocked and still almost went through. But folks, there is no joy in Mudville and no consolation on that missed point after, because your Falcons have already given up 4 touchdowns in the first half. And they trail to the crosstown rivals from Byron Center 26-7. All right, the two teams are back on the field. White is deep to return the kick. Joining him is Emmons. Edmonds got neither Edmonds nor White has actually got any of the last few kicks. This time they might have a shot. That was a booming kick, and he does at the 9, up to the 15, 20, still on his feet, 25. And he's brought down hard at about the 28, where the Falcons will have 2 minutes and 2 seconds, 3 timeouts to try to go 71 yards to at least get a little bit of momentum going into halftime, as right now they trail by 19. Falcons offense now on the field. Holt and New are lined up on the far side. Out of the shotgun. Just 4 guys right now. And they're still getting pressure. Gets it off quick. Nice pitch and catch. Knocked out of bounds after an 8-yard pickup. That pass was completed to Gordon. Nice little pitch and catch. He goes out of bounds. Clock will stop. Minute 58 to go. They gave him a horrific mark. He went out of bounds at about the 38. They said the 37. Looks over the defense. 17 still on the play clock. Plenty of time. Moves his running back, Conda, from the right to the left side of him. Now motion on the play, and a false start is called on the Falcons. Too many moving parts, folks, when you try to get a little bit too, that hurts. You get that nice little 8-yard pitch and catch. You're 2nd and 2. Now you march off 5 yards with the dead ball. And right now they're looking a little discombobulated. They need to reel it in a little bit and relax. Now all by himself in the backfield is Joppy. 4 guys in the box for Byron Center. 6 on the clock. He's got time now. Late pressure comes, fires it, caught, but a great open field tackle. Number 2, Luke Laska, who has done everything but sell popcorn up here, makes the open field tackle after just a gain of about 2. It's 3rd down. We're going to call it a long 5 with a minute 37 to go. The ball's now on the left hash mark. What a play there by the junior Laska. Out of the shotgun, drops back, pressure coming, rolls to the strong side, has time, throws it, and let's see, is there a flag? No flag. Boy, it sure looked like he ran over him. And really the sadder part there is Joppy probably could have walked the first down in. With a minute 17 to go, are the Falcons considering going for it? No. This time now they're just sending in the punt team. Down by 19, you still want to fight, live to fight the second half without making it worse for you. You get the ball to start the second half. Back deep to return the kick is Isaac Lee. He had that big touchdown catch earlier. There's the snap. Late pressure comes, just missed it. A decent kick, fair catch called for, and held on to it, the 36. So still 2 timeouts left for Byron Center. Let's see if they try to get greedy or if they're content to have a 19-point lead on the road. The ball will be marked at the 37. Honestly, folks, if besides the fact that I think this is a big shock of the score, if there's one thing that makes it more shocking is that Landon Tungate, the starting quarterback, has been out since the second series. And this is being done by the backup quarterback, Wobbin. Drops back, has time, fires right up the middle. Caught, down immediately. Down to a minute to go in the first half. Ball at the 41 now after that 4-yard pickup. 2nd and 6. All by himself in the backfield is Wobbin. Drops back, looks, fires, quick hitch, incomplete. That'll stop the clock with 48 seconds to go. This is funny, folks, because if the Falcons can get a stop with 3 timeouts, they have the weapons to try to move the ball downfield quickly. But that's still going to be predicated by a stop here on 3rd down. Still by himself in the backfield is Wobbin. 2 receivers on both sides. There's the snap. Pressure comes, gets it off. It's caught, but he's pushed out of bounds. That'll stop the clock and force, I believe, a punt. I would be shocked on 4th and 3 if they go for it here. But we'll see. With 43 seconds to go, I'd kick that ball quicker than you can shake a stick. And number 2, Laska's back. But again, this is where the Coach Cisco and Byron Center has the advantage. That Luke Laska, the punter, is also a spectacular fullback with the capability to easily pick up 2 yards. They want to make sure they don't jump off sides. There's a snap. Good snap. It's a short kick. It takes a Falcon bounce, and it's going to be down at the 34. So 35 seconds on the clock, the ball at the 34. Let's see what the Falcons can do. Now, here's an interesting one to think about, folks. If they can get into field goal range, even a field goal would make this back to potentially a 2-score game. 26-10 is just 2 8-point touchdowns. I'm not a math major, and I certainly don't teach math here at the high school, but even I can figure out that kind of math. Anything more difficult than that, I'll turn it over to Chase, my director and producer. All right, the Falcons break the huddle. 35 seconds to go. Out of the shotgun. Drops back to pass. All the time. Throws it. Seam route caught. Inside Byron Center territory. Down at the 40. No whistle. Finally. Good gravy. They waited an extra 4 seconds to blow the whistle when clearly he was down. If I'm Coach Kimbrough, I'm going to go back and say, what were you waiting for? You had 3 Byron Center players on him, and they were actually signing his mask. Blow the whistle, and let's get to the next play. But a big timeout taken here by the Falcons. 28 seconds to go. They're going to have the ball at the 41. We're going to keep it right here. The Falcons offense looking for some momentum. If they're able to get some points here in this final 28 seconds and they get the ball to start the second half, that's a whole different ball game right now because all the momentum has clearly been with Byron Center since that muffed fumble recovered by the Bulldogs. All right, the 2 teams are heading back out into the field. Falcons will have it near the left hash mark, just past the Falcon at the 41 of Byron Center. Joppy with trip receivers to the strong side of the field gets the snap. Fires the seam out. Got him open inside the 14, 13, down at the 12. And now with 22 seconds and still 1 timeout, East Kentwood is in the red zone. Those have been by far the best 2 passes of Casey Joppy here today. Those were just lasers on a skinny post caught. First down, East Kentwood, and now they got a chance to get the momentum back heading into halftime. But don't count your chickens before they hatch here, folks. There's still 12 yards to go, and the Falcons are going to 13 yards to go, and they're going to have to earn it to get it. 22 seconds. They still have 1 timeout left. So that means you don't have to throw into the end zone. In fact, I would be surprised if they did. In fact, even further, I wouldn't be surprised if you see some kind of draw play. Whether it is Joppy keeping it himself or they give it to one of the tailbacks, maybe Elijah Jones, if he's in the backfield with him. Nope, they're going to go the empty backfield. Only Joppy out of the shotgun. That is a major stretched field. There's the snap. Uncontested. He doesn't see him, and he fumbled the ball. Nope, they're saying he was down, and a quick timeout taken by the Falcons. Now they're going to have to put some more time back on the clock. They're saying Joppy was down on the snap. That is one. Joppy has got to see that. Untouched safety came up. Now the ball's all the way back to the 24, 23. It's going to be second down, still 16 seconds. So you can throw to either sideline if you get it out. But the problem was they went so spread there, and Byron Center had no problem blitzing one of the corners or safety. I wasn't for sure which one it was. And he came in untouched, and he was on the weak side of Joppy. Joppy never saw it. And we talk about it, but the quarterback has to have that spider sense when you go naked backfield. You got to feel when somebody's coming your way. And honestly, he had 3 seconds to throw the ball. It was that 4th second that led to Excedrin headache number 347 for the quarterback, Joppy. All right, now Joppy has some help in the backfield. Trip receivers on the strong side. Blitz coming again. And here they got it again, but the pass is underthrown. He got hit hard, he being Joppy. Still 13 seconds on the clock, 3rd down. Now, honestly, I probably just take 2 shots at the end zone. Go for that spread, leave somebody back to help Joppy in the backfield. Late substitution, one of the big linemen. I think that's Granderson who just checked in. Elijah Jones in the backfield joining Casey Joppy. Trip receivers on the strong side. Takes the snap. Has time. Wants to fire. It does. Throws it up. Oh, is there a flag? No. It did look like there was contact before the ball got there. But the officials give him the benefit of the doubt because, well, you know, there's just not going to be any penalties called on Byron Center. And it's going to be 4th down. Let's see if they go for the field goal, if they're going to try to throw it into the end zone. It looks like Moore's coming out. I talked to Coach about this today. He said the furthest he's comfortable with is a 40-yard field goal. What's he going to attempt? A 40-yard field goal from the left hash mark. Out of the hold of Joppy. High snap, gets it down, kicks it, end over end. It's just short. Oh, he had the trajectory, but it was short. 2 seconds to go. It's going to be a quick kneel, and it'll be halftime here at East Kentwood. It was 7-7 at the end of the first quarter, but it's been a 19-0 run for Byron Center to lead 26-7 at the half, assuming nothing happens on this one play. The ball will be marked at the 20-yard line. Falcons are going to that prevent defense here, but I'm pretty sure you're just going to see a knee. They are in pretty much what's called victory formation here. A late substitution coming in. Takes the knee, and it is halftime. As I said, our halftime score, Byron Center over the Falcons, 26-7. We'll have the second half for you when we return. Keep it here on MichiganSportsRadio.com's coverage of East Kentwood Athletics. We'll be right back.
unsportsmanlike conduct. Parents, 5-yard penalty, third problem.
I think of a team that has obviously performed on the field, but I also think of the team that's performed off the field. But it's the excellent complement to everything else. We're going to make you faster, we're going to make you stronger, we're going to make you more agile, but at the same time, we're going to make you a better person. And you're going to learn what achieving greatness is.
To be a Falcon track athlete means to always put forth your best effort in and out of season and never backing down to competition, no matter the opponent.
East Kentwood Track and Field has a tradition that's completely unmatched. It doesn't matter what sport, it doesn't matter what school you're talking about. We are the standard bearer for greatness, and we want you to be a member of that team.
Every year, Pepinos donates $4,000 worth of scholarships every year to EK athletes
and fine arts students to continue furthering our successes on and off the field
and on and off the stage. We wanted to take this moment to thank Pepinos for their continued support
of East Kentwood High School athletics and fine arts programs like theaters, band, and more. Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Gotta Get It is a nonprofit organization that prioritizes education, creativity, and physical and mental health. We aim to cultivate resilience in youth and young adults so that they are equipped to be the change we need in our communities. We facilitate programs and coordinate projects that provide opportunities for young people to explore their interests, learn useful skills, cultivate social capital, and develop leadership skills in accordance with our mission to create a sense of urgency to accomplish unforeseen goals without making any excuses.
Falcon baseball is it's a huge responsibility for us because we want to emulate what the city of Kentwood is. We want to look like the city of Kentwood. We want to have a diverse roster, and we want to give all kids an opportunity to play baseball in our city.
What it means to play baseball for East Kentwood is that we are not competing just against the other team, but also in our own team, just to make each other better.
You got to have drive, you got to have power, you got to stay hungry, and you always devour.
And then, you got to control the controllables and remember the little things are important.
Hands up!
It's a commitment to developing grit. Golf is kind of a metaphor for life. There's ups and downs, same thing with the game of golf. So a Falcon golfer is one that is resilient, and they're committed to developing grit to tackle any obstacle that they face on the course or off the course.
Golf is such an individual sport, so being able to be something bigger than just yourself, representing the school and a team, is a lot more meaningful than just playing for yourself.
I think it means to take on something bigger than yourself. Golf is such a mental game, and it can break you down very, very easily. And if you can take a step back and realize that you're representing East Kentwood High School, it really helps you dig deep and grind through those tough rounds.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Parents, 5-yard penalty, third problem.
I think of a team that has obviously performed on the field, but I also think of the team that's performed off the field. But it's the excellent complement to everything else. We're gonna make you faster, we're gonna make you stronger, we're gonna make you more agile, but at the same time, we're gonna make you a better person. And you're gonna learn what achieving greatness is.
To be a Falcon track athlete means to always put forth your best effort in and out of season and never backing down to competition, no matter the opponent.
East Kentwood Track and Field has a tradition that's completely unmatched. It doesn't matter what sport, it doesn't matter what school you're talking about. We are the standard bearer for greatness, and we want you to be a member of that team.
Every year, Pepino donates $4,000 worth of scholarships every year to EK athletes
and fine arts students to continue furthering our successes on and off the field
and on and off the stage. We wanted to take this moment to thank Pepinos for their continued support
of East Kentwood High School athletics and fine arts programs like theaters, band, and more. Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Gotta Get It is a nonprofit organization that prioritizes education, creativity, and physical and mental health. We aim to cultivate resilience in youth and young adults so that they are equipped to be the change we need in our communities. We facilitate programs and coordinate projects that provide opportunities for young people to explore their interests, learn useful skills, cultivate social capital, and develop leadership skills in accordance with our mission to create a sense of urgency to accomplish unforeseen goals without making any excuses.
Falcon baseball is it's a huge responsibility for us because we want to emulate what the city of Kentwood is. We want to look like the city of Kentwood. We want to have a diverse roster, and we want to give all kids an opportunity to play baseball in our city.
What it means to play baseball for East Kentwood is that we are not competing just against the other team, but also in our own team, just to make each other better.
You gotta have drive, you gotta have power, you gotta stay hungry, and you always devour.
And then, you gotta control the controllables and remember the little things are important.
Hands up!
It's a commitment to developing grit. Golf is kind of a metaphor for life. Life, there's ups and downs, same thing with the game of golf. So a Falcon golfer is one that is
I want to remind everybody that the Family Fare tailgate special is lean 80% ground beef for only $2.47 a pound. Visit Shop Family Fare for more. All right, the teams are making their way back out. For the Falcons, what do you do from here? They were in this game at the end of the first quarter. In fact, you would say they had the momentum up until the muffed punt has really changed everything. Coach Kimbrough talked about this with me today. It's all going to really start with their ability to run the ball. And right now, the team that's controlled the line of scrimmage and ran the ball has been Byron Center. Take nothing away from the visitors from Byron Center. They have done a very good job of game management. They've controlled the ball, and they have a substantial lead right now. They were on a 19-0 second quarter run. Second half kick is underway. Falcons pick it up at the 8 over the 10. 20, cuts to the middle, still on his feet. Forced down at about the 30, where the Falcons will start the second half from their own 30-yard line. A big thank you to the athletic department for providing Chick-fil-A for us, and it's actually selling Chick-fil-A out of the concession stand. So besides the Mr. Backery burger, you can also get some Chick-fil-A chicken sandwiches. Falcons breaking the huddle, though. It looks like they're going to stick with the two receivers on both sides of the field. Single back with the quarterback out of the shotgun. Handoff straight up the middle. Right between the tackles. Big hole. Plows forward. That's going to be a pickup of 10 on the play. And that, my friends, is what it's going to take. That was number 24. He's a name I've been talking about. You got to hear. Ellis Akonda. He's the kind of guy who can put a team on his shoulders. That was a great start to the second half with an impressive 10-yard run and a first down for East Kentwood. Late substitution for East Kentwood. Kendrick comes out. I did not see who came in. I think it was Caden Holt. The play clock's down to 13. They are really late getting this play in. Now the play clock's under 10. Hustling is Joppy. He's got 2 seconds. One, he's not going to get it off. He didn't. Delay a game. Now the official is supposed to. No, the Falcons called the timeout. Now he is hot. You can see Coach Kimbrough is not a happy camper right now. And again, this is about the third time we've seen it today. Is it they're getting the play in too late, or is Joppy waiting too long from the time they get the play to look things over to make a decision on what to do with it? I'm not pointing any fingers of blame. All I'm saying is we have already had now 3 either delay of games or now 1 timeout. And folks, you're down by 19. The opening possession of the second half, and you've already had to burn one of your timeouts that you would rather have late in that fourth quarter. All right, now they break the huddle after the timeout. Byron Center sticking with that nickel defense. Hands the ball straight up the middle, cuts inside, not much room, but runs over, plows forward, and holy cow, he ended up getting 3.5 out of that one. That's a good run by Jones. Jones went over the left tackle, and it's one of the things, again, we talked about in the pregame show and at halftime. You got to go back to being able to establish the run if you want to pass. Again, the clock already, the play clock, the play's in. The play clock now is down to 18 seconds. Now they switch. For a second, I thought they were going back to the pistol. Now it's the traditional shotgun. Joppy looks over the defense, gets the snap, fires it, and intercepted. A bad pass. I don't know where the receiver and the linebacker were not on the same page. Number 23 saw it, and Blake Otto was able to pick it as the receiver was running a stream. He was going further downfield, and I'm guessing that Joppy thought it was a curl. Nonetheless, it is the third turnover of the game for the Falcons. And, folks, that's a big part of why they're trailing 26-7 early in the third quarter. First possession of the second half here for the Bulldogs. Ball on the right hash mark. Motion on the play. End around. Good read there by the Falcons. Drops him quickly. Remember, Alex Wabin is in the game replacing Landon Tungate, who was injured in the first quarter. He's done a remarkable job, in my opinion, of taking in the reliever role, getting called in, not knowing you were going to get the majority of the playing time. That last play is a loss of a half a yard on the play, second and a long 10. And here's where Wobbins has been his best. He rolls, and he hasn't ran with it out of a pass play, although he could have a few times. Waits for the snap, and it's a double handoff inside. It was red, but missed tackles by the Falcons is going to lead to a gain of about 5.5, maybe 6. It's going to be 3rd down and 5. That's what it is. It's the first time I've gotten a good view of it. They run that double handoff. That is awful, gutsy play call, but it's been successful for them. It's a misdirection on the Falcons' defense. They've not been able to key on it. So now it's going to be 3rd and a long 4. Ball just inside East Kentwood territory. 9:10 to go in the third quarter. 26-7. Byron Center on top. Motion on the play, fakes the handoff, tries to go up the middle, gets by a tackle and gets a first down. Again, missed tackles by the Falcons and lack of containment on the left side edge leads to another Byron Center first down. Byron Center is doing exactly what the game plan for the Falcons was. Control both sides of the line of scrimmage, have long sustained drives, eat up clock, move the ball, and score. And they have done just that. Ball on the left hash mark. 1st and 10 from the 45. Out of the shotgun. Around the end. Good run. Good open field run there by Blake Otto. And that's going to be good for another 6 yards. 2nd and 4 coming up. Now this Falcons defense is, you can tell they're already tired. And we're very early in the second half. They just were on the field far too much in that first half. Talked to one of the athletic directors at halftime, Dave Emiot, and he made a very good point. He's like, winning is hard. and right now, that is, no truer words have been spoken. Quarterback keeper dumps back, comes up the middle. He's on his feet, still inside the 30. Wrestled down hard. That was a great open field tackle by Conda. But not before another first down there for Wabin. They're going to mark the ball at the 31. 1st and 10. Breaking the huddle. Play clock down to 17. 7:44 on the game clock. Bulldogs, like they've been most of the day, driving. Quarterback option around the left end. Not much room. Gets pushed out of bounds after a modest gain. Pick up a 2 on the play. But running downhill once again was Wobbins, and he's able to pick up even 1 or 2 yards. That's part of the problem there. They're going to mark it exactly at the 30, so a gain of 1 on the play. But to the credit of Coach Sisko and the Byron Center Bulldogs, they're just keeping that clock grinding. And for a road, they have done the script of a road game to perfection. I give a lot of credit to Byron Center here today. Quarterback draw once again up the middle, cuts inside. It's that second move, continues to fool the Falcons. Instead of going for his hips, they're buying the shoulders, and he is abusing them. The tacklers are totally getting juked every time. And now it's going to be another very manageable 3rd and 2. We don't have the measurements of the players for Byron Center, but I'm guessing he being the quarterback, Alex Wabin, the junior, looks like maybe 6 foot, maybe 6'1". Out of the shotgun, 3rd and 3, motion on the play, goes Ottaway. Quarterback keeper again, plows forward. Good open field tackle that time by the Falcons, but they give him the forward progress. He's going to be within about a yard of the first down, and here I would bet my next week paycheck that they're going to go for it on 4th down. No hesitation whatsoever. Falcons have not been able to stop the 1 yard for the most time today. He gets the play. Wobbins now breaks it into the huddle. Skilled players are out. Now the line. Big 4th down and 1 here. Play clock's down to 8. Sticking with the shotgun. 2 extra. Oh, there's a false start. That's a break for the Falcons. The first one today. Joel Perez, number 78, got a little bit excited. And that's going to mark off 5 yards. And now it's interesting. I still think they're too far to go for the field goal. With the ball now at the 27, that would make it probably about a 44-yard field goal attempt. So they're keeping the offense out there. Giving a different play now to Wabin. Now, I hate to say with 6 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter that this is a make or break play, but for the Falcons defense, they have to get off the field here. 4th and 6 coming up here for the Bulldogs. Rolls to the strong side, has plenty of room. Now he's going to run it up, fires it into the end zone, and it's caught for a first down. He was not in the end zone, my apologies, but a perfect pitch and catch. Isaac Lee, there were 3 defensive backs there. He was able to throw it 30 yards in the air, and they caught it easy. 1st and goal from the 2. They could not get that play to get off the field. He had all the time in the world and probably could have ran for the first down as well. Now it's 1st and goal from the 2. What makes this double stinger for the Falcons is after this week, they start OK Red action a week from tomorrow, and they're on the road at Hudsonville. Now it is Laska and Ottaway in the backfield. They give it to him around the end. Untouched touchdown. Yep. That's going to be very interesting. If you watch the replay, folks, I'm not kidding. I encourage you to rewind it. The official called the touchdown before the guy was in the end zone. He anticipated that he was already there. I am not making any accusations, but I am telling you 100% certainty he called the touchdown before the guy was there. He assumed it was an open. The Falcons actually were able to get hands on him and pull him down. I'm not saying he didn't get in, but I'm just saying he scored it too quick. Another bad hold. The kick is, oh, he got it through, though. Nice job there. That was a bad snap, able to get it down. And the PAT by the place kicker, number 10, Dawson Hillard, splits the uprights. And now, folks, it is 33-7. And if you would have told me this morning that there was a potential for a running clock, I would have said the only way that happens is if East Kentwood's winning. Right now, I, along with 3,472 fans, are stunned as we wait for the ensuing kickoff with Byron Center, thanks to a great game plan and wonderful execution. They're on top 33-7. Joey Sutherland with you here for MichiganSportsRadio.com. My tag team partner, Chase Joseph, is my director and producer, along with the tie-in with the East Kentwood High School video production team and class. Good kick, end over end, caught at the 9, fumbled, picked up at the 10, still on his feet, 20, cuts to the inside, 25, 30, 35, still fighting forward, moving the legs. He's finally going to be stopped at the 38. So a good return there for the Falcons. Good return by East Kentwood. Let's see how and what they do now. Ball at the 38 with 4:52 to go in the third quarter, down by 26. Right now it's really about pride. Let's see what the Falcons can do breaking the huddle here. They're going to go with trip receivers on the strong side. Ball's on the right hash mark, going right to left on your screen. Inside handoff. Nope, a quick slant. Bad pass, but it caught. And he almost lost it. That's going to be a nice pitch and catch for about 8 yards. The pass was completed to Kendrick. Kendrick actually juggled it for a minute before he was able to pull it in for a pickup of 8. Couple of quick substitutions as coming out is Gordon. Going back in is Johnson. Out of the pistol. Inside handoff, tries to cut around the end. Good tackle again. Who else? Number 2. Luke Laska right now is an absolute beast for the Bulldogs. I mean, he is showing some amazing athletic ability. Officials timeout. Oh, number 9 for the Bulldogs. Andrew Croft lost his helmet by rule. He's got to go out at least one play. Falcons got no on that last play. Now it's going to be 3rd and 2. Clock winding down, under 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Play clock is now just starting. And now you can see still issues with where everybody's supposed to be. Motion on the play. Still time, though, on the play clock. Handoff straight up the middle. Big hole. First down. Could go the distance. 40, 30, 20. They're not going to catch him. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown, Falcons. Oh, googly moogly. A 54-yard touchdown run. That's going to fire up the crowd. 54-yard touchdown run. And maybe that's the spark the Falcons needed. Oh, what a run. Good blocking on that 3rd down and 2. On 3rd down and 2, he goes to the house for that 54-yard touchdown run. Point after the kick, it's up, it's end over end. It is good. And thanks to a 54-yard touchdown run from Elijah Jones, the Falcons are back in this one, 33-14. Now the pressure's on the defense to get a quick stop. We'll be right back. Keep it here on MichiganSportsRadio.com. Thanks to a 54 kickoff here by the Falcons. Ryan Moore setting to kick it as the Byron Center fans were really getting into the Miley Cyrus song. As the kick is deep, it's caught at about the 6, cuts back to the 5. Only a wall of red, still trying to get around the edge, and actually does a great job. He ran about 170 yards to pick up 2. He's going to be pinned deep in the shadow of the end zone for Byron Center. Maybe that is the spark this Falcons team needed. It's going to be 1st and 10 inside the 10 for Byron Center. Still, though, Byron Center up by 19, same lead they had at half. Both teams have exchanged touchdowns here in the third quarter. Breaking the huddle here. Byron Center has really not been stopped at all today. Waiting for the snap. Rolls to the strong side, has time, but good penetration, and down he goes. The quarterback there, Alex Wabin, tried to follow his tackler. He's hurt. They're already down one quarterback. This is not good if you're a Byron Center fan. Oh my goodness. Could they be down two quarterbacks? And that would probably mean Laska has to go out of the Wildcat. It looks like an ankle. Oh my goodness gracious, great balls of fire. We're going to step out for a quick word from our sponsors. We'll be back. Keep it here on MichiganSportsRadio.com. We'll be right back.
Every year, Pepino donates $4,000 worth of scholarships every year to EK athletes
and fine arts students to continue furthering our successes on and off the field
and on and off the stage. We wanted to take this moment to thank Pepinos for their continued support
of East Kentwood High School athletics and fine arts programs like theaters, band, and more. Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Quarterback had to be used for Byron Center. I can't even see the number yet. 2nd down and 11. Gets the snap, wants to run, tries to get around the edge. The Falcons are going to knock him for a loss of 2 on the play. And it's going to be 3rd down. And that is as I suspected. Laska now is in the game at quarterback. Now it's 3rd and long. This could be a huge change of momentum here if the Falcons are able to get a stop, get the ball back, and score here still in the 3rd quarter. Breaking out quickly is Isaac Lee. He has been the biggest weapon, but he's coming off the field. I thought he was going to line up on the outside. All right. Laska out of the shotgun. And too much time. Delay a game. It's going to be half the distance to the goal. So instead of 3rd and 14, now it's going to be 3rd and 16 back at the 2. Now they're in safety range. And that is really potentially going to make things interesting. This is a huge play. You do not want to give up a big play here by the Falcons defensively. Late substitution. Let's see who's in the game. Lining up on the outside is Conrad. Out of the shotgun in the end zone. Trying to draw him off sides. Motion on the play. Quarterback keeper runs up the middle. A little bit of a hole, but then it closes quickly. He still tries to fight. They're going to, of course, give him forward progress to the 5, but it's going to be 4th down punting situation. And I am not a smart man, but I would send everybody and my mother-in-law on this punt right now to try to get a block in the end zone. All right, back deep to kick. That's Laska, but Laska is literally standing on the end line. Falcons are going to rush 9, 2 back on the punt. There's the snap, good one. Late pressure is blocked into the end zone. That's a safety. A safety for the Falcons on the block punt. Oh, that is huge. I think it was 21 who blocked the punt. And if that's the case, that is Ethan Brown returning to football after a year off of water polo. So our score now, 33-16. Falcons have pulled within 17, and they're going to get the ball. If they can get this back to within 10 before the fourth quarter, folks, there is going to be a lot of nervous Bulldogs. Now the free kick is coming, and if you're unfamiliar with football, the free kick, they went to the wrong side of the field. Now they're going to kick the ball. They can place kick it or punt it from the 20. Looks like they're going to go with a place kick. Again, minute 26 to go in the third quarter. Major change of momentum right now, 33-16. Byron Center with still a big lead. They're watching for the onside kick. Instead, they send a squibbler, but there's I think it's offsides. It is offsides on Byron Center, but I don't know why they blew the whistle, because it should be the Falcons' opportunity to either return it or take the penalty. So they're going to march them back 5 yards, and we're going to do it all over again. So deja vu all over again. With the ball now resting on the 15, it continues to go the right way for the Falcons and the wrong way for the Bulldogs. Let's see if EK can take advantage of it with a minute 26 to go here in the third. Still trailing by 17. There's the whistle. Here comes the kick. It's a squibbler picked up at midfield. Cuts to the strong side. Has a blocker, but didn't see the open tackler. Still on his feet, cuts the other way. But now he's going to be brought down. Oh, my goodness. I'm surprised they let that last extra hit come in. And you can see he's not happy about it. He was clearly down, and another player took his head off. And the Falcons, for the same play, were penalized 15 yards. I'm just going to say, look at the video. Call me a liar. But it's still good starting position for East Kentwood. Ball at their own 46 with a minute 15 to go. It'll be Elijah Jones in the backfield joining the quarterback, Casey Joppy. 2 receivers on both sides. Ball right on the Falcon. There's the snap, handoff straight up the middle. Second effort's going to get a little bit of momentum. And that actually they'll give him, nope, they'll stop it, not give him the forward progress, and make it a pickup of 2 to the 49. So 2nd and 7 for the Falcons with under a minute to go in the third. Kimbrough calls in the play now. Joppy has it. Clock winding down, under 45 now to go in the third. Gets the snap. Looking, fires, completed. First down, still on his feet. Let's see where they say he stepped out at the 39. Nice pitch and catch there. completed to number 11, Gordon, and he's going to step out of bounds, stopping the clock with 35 seconds to go at the Byron Center 38. Breaking the huddle now. The clock will stop because the receiver went out of bounds. Joppy talks to the center. Now shares some words with Elijah Jones. Motion on the play. Handoff up the middle. Dives forward. Picks up 2. That was an odd play with the motion going behind. I think they were setting up some kind of razzle-dazzle play. Instead, went for the run between the tackles. No problem with that. Pick up a 2. Let's see if they can get one more play in before the end of this third quarter. Play clock under 13. Under 7. I think he's looking at the play clock, not the game clock. 3 seconds, 2. He's not going to get it off, and they didn't get it off. That is unexcusable. They were looking at the play clock, not the game clock, and nobody informed him. And so now a lot of little things. These are all correctable, but a lot of faux pas. We'll be back with the fourth quarter in just a moment. Keep it here on MichiganSportsRadio.com's coverage of East Kentwood football. We'll be right back. Up the middle, fighting forward. He's going to be close to the first down. I think he got it with a good run there to start the fourth quarter. They're going to move the sticks, so that'll be an EK first down on a second down and run 8. Okay, now the clock's winding once again. The clock is not a fan right now with the Falcons. They can ill afford to waste time. Out of the shotgun, motion on the play. And a bad snap. He falls on it. He's going to lose about 8 yards on the play. Oh, boy. I mean, the Falcons, it just seems like every time something good happens, there's a 1 or 2 shots in their own foot. And that's another one. The clock is going to continue to wind. We're already 1 minute in to the fourth quarter. Now it's going to be second down, and we'll call it 17. And they're just taking too long to get these plays in. Let's see what happens here. Second down coming up here for the Falcons. Out of the shotgun, trip receivers on the strong side. Fakes the inside handoff, looking deep. Fires over, has a man open, caught inside the 25, and now he's going to be hog-tied down. Actually never completely brought down, given what I think is very generous mark all the way to the 22. I thought he was about the 24, but a nice pitch and catch there. And it's going to be third down and 4, back to a manageable. Now all by himself in the backfield is Joppy. $18 on the play clock. Coming back into the backfield. Now 14 on the play clock. They got to hustle now to get this off. 5 seconds. And it's going to be a handoff up the middle. But Byron Center wasn't fooled at all. They're going to pick up about a yard. That's it. Now it's going to be fourth down. And folks, well, I'll let you pick it up from the video. You see it yourself. There's an old saying, one of the worst things you can do is overthink not your opponent, but yourself. And I think we're seeing a little bit of that right now. the Falcons have been pretty good moving the ball. But when they try to wait too long to get these plays in and then the execution, it's right in Byron Center's factor. Big fourth down, drops back, looks, fires, has a man open. Touchdown! He's saying incomplete. Oh my goodness, I got to look at the replay, folks. I got to see the replay. It's going to be a turnover on downs here, but that is huge. Let's see, wow. That is just a huge play. There's still now, the clock can't start yet because it was a change of possession. So now here comes that fourth down as the teams break the huddle. I'm still looking to see the replay. Bear with me, folks. It's 1st and 10. Still out of the Wildcat offense. Handoff up the middle. A little bit of a hole. Plows forward. And it's actually going to be a pickup of 6 on the play for the Bulldogs. Nice plow forward. Let's see. It's so hard to say. I have to assume the official got it right, but didn't look like it from our perspective. I'll have to ask Mr. Emiat. He's always got the better view. 2nd down and a long 4 coming up here for the Bulldogs. I'm looking to see if it's one of the original quarterbacks back or if it's still Laska now. Can't see the jersey number. Tries to go around the end. Big hole, 1st down. Still on his feet, plowing forward. He's going to have the 1st down over the 40 to the 42. Ball now at the 42. Nice run there for, actually a couple of nice runs for the Bulldogs. Clock now down under 8 minutes. Holy cow, they are now just eating up time. Taking the time, play clock down to 4. High snap, loses it, and he's going to get eaten up in the backfield. And a quick whistle. So it's going to be a loss of about, Zua's going to get credit for the loss. Oh my goodness, they gave him a remarkable mark. They're going to say he was down at the 38-yard line. I didn't think he even took the snap that close, but it is what it is. 2nd down and 15 coming up. Clock now down just under 7 minutes. And they're going to, every play, let it go down. There's great clock management here by Byron Center. High snap, hands it off, tries to cut up the middle. Good read there by the Falcons. Now, the Falcons got to be careful because all it's going to take is one play action pass, and it's going to be open deep down the middle. 3rd down and 13. Byron Center is fine, even if they run another play, take another 40 seconds off the clock and have to punt it because they're up by more than 2 scores. That 1 point difference right now is huge. If it was 32 to 16, they would have a little bit different perspective, but that extra point means it's a 3-possession game. Looked like motion on the play. Quarterback keeper, he's going to go down quickly. And it's going to be 4th down. .554 to go. The Falcons use their 2nd timeout. And again, even though there's no points for Byron Center, we're gonna look back at that one and you're gonna have to wonder for a long time, what if? Was that a touchdown or was he truly out of bounds? We just did not have a clear enough angle to say definitively one way or the other. On that one, I'm making no accusations against the officials. I'm just saying that was a matter of inches, maybe even millimeters. Alaska getting set to punt, or will be getting set to punt. East Kentwood is now down to just one timeout left. They have got to score super quick now, folks. Luke Laska gets the snap. Good snap. Short kick. Let's see if it actually takes a little bit of a Falcon bounce over the 40, still on his feet, but tripped up. Nice shoestring tackle there by number 20, Eli Farrow. Stops what would have been an even bigger play. There's an injured Falcon on the play. The clock will stop while the officials take a look and see what happened there. Now he's getting up as the trainers get there. They're telling him to sit back down for a minute. We'll step out. We'll be right back. Keep it here. Its head up. Absolutely gorgeous. 2nd and 10 coming up here for the Falcons. Overloading the strong side of the field. The ball's on the right hash mark. Out of the shotgun is Joppy. He drops back. Has time. Fires the strike. Caught and dropped. Oh, he was wide open. Maybe just a smidgen behind him. But that would have been a big gainer and definitely a first down. Oh, that one hurts a little bit. So now it's 3rd and 10. Still 5:36 to go. In the backfield, it's Joppy. Joining him is Elijah Jones. 2 receivers on both sides. The ball's still on the right hash mark, though. So more open space on the strong side. Only 4 down linemen. Drops back to Pash. Has a man open, throws short, and it's incomplete. And it's going to be 4th down. The ref runs in there. I don't know what happened, if somebody was hurt or what, or actually the umpire. Now it's 4th down. 5:32 to go. You have to go for it here. Takes the snap, pressure coming, steps up, has time, still has time. Pump fake, now he's going to have to run. He's not going to make it. Oh, but there's the flag. It's going to be a break for the Falcons. Now, of course, now everybody throws their flag after the first one. The other one wasn't going to throw it at all, but that's going to be a roughing the quarterback, 15-yard and a first down for the Falcons. Oh, baby, that was really a bonehead play for I don't see what number it was for Byron Center, but they had the Falcons turnover on downs, and now it's going to be an EK first down. Dead ball. Now I'm a little surprised they called it a dead ball play because that was definitely still part of the play, but whatever. Oh my goodness. Now I'm confused because if it was a dead ball and the play was over, it's going to be the Bulldogs' ball. That's the horrible call because it was part of the play. Yes, both offenses are on the field right now. Folks, I mean, this is awful. This is ridiculous. Byron Center's played a good game. They've had to use their third quarterback, but yet the officials continue to be very one-sided in this game. I am at a loss for words, and that doesn't happen very often. Byron Center gets the ball. Handoff up the middle. Second effort gets back to the line of scrimmage, maybe a gain of 1. Please understand, folks, I am taking nothing away. If you've listened to this broadcast, I've been very impressed with the game plan of Byron Center. I am beyond scratching my head. That last call might be the winner of all of them. The quarterback was technically a sack, so he was still the quarterback. He could throw. They're saying that was a dead ball, then he hit him. Folks, watch again the video. He crushed him while he was stepping out of bounds. That's still a continuation of the play. That is not a dead ball one. Dead ball is if the whistle been blown, the play was over. Bad, horrible officiating. Just ridiculous. And I hope the MHSA is watching this and notices a couple of things that are really standing out to me that I don't dare to bring up right now. 3rd down and 6 coming up here. That was a good run. He was a little battering ram there, continuing to kick forward. The clock now down to 4 and 11 minutes to go. Still a 33-16 lead for the Bulldogs, who, again, this game was tied 7-7, but everything changed in the second quarter when the Bulldogs absolutely dominated the line of scrimmage on both sides and took a 19-point lead. Tries to cut around the end, and he's brought down for us. That was number 22, the ball carrier, as the clock is now under 4. They're going to mark it at the 45 with 4th down coming up. All right. After that, where we are here. I want to remind everybody that the Family Fare tailgate special is lean 80% ground beef for only $2.47 a pound. Visit shopfamilyfare.com for all the specials. We are still looking for our Car Center hit of the game, and we'll let you know what the result of that will be at the conclusion of today's game. 4th down punt situation. Luke Laska, who's had a wonderful game here today for the Bulldogs, gets the snap, gets it off. That was a pretty good kick. It's going to take a bounce, and a bad decision by the Falcons to let it go. Now he tries to pick it up after he tells everybody to go away, but that's going to cost him yards all the way back to the 14. So there's a lot of correctable stuff, folks, right now, but this one stings a little bit because you had the home crowd going into the holiday weekend after a good game last week, but Byron Center came in here today with just a very good game plan, and they executed. And there is one thing you always remember: execution is going to decide the games at the end of the day. There's been a few other head-scratching moments, but Byron Center has most definitely executed better of the two teams today. And 4 turnovers by East Kentwood and 3 on downs has not helped the cause. Pass is completed and out of bounds after a first down, out to the 30. That'll be a first down. The clock will stop, 3:34 to go. Breaking the huddle. Gets the snap, drops back to pass. All the time in the world, throws the bomb, has a man open, tipped. What a play at the last second to break that up. Number 9, Andrew Croft with a remarkable pass defense there. Otherwise, that might have been a touchdown for the Falcons. Joppy definitely has the arm strength to throw those deep passes. Falcons break the huddle, setting up for a second down play here. 2nd and 10, the clock down to 3:27 to go in regulation. Joppy drops back, pressure comes, steps forward, looks downfield still. Now he's going to have to run with it. Cuts inside, has the first down. Oh, is he crushed? He did not slide. So before anybody says there should have been a personal foul, he did not give himself up so that they're entitled to hit him. But he does pick up a Falcon first down with that 13-yard run. But he's going to be breathing a little harder after that hit. Trip receivers on the strong side, ball in the left hash mark. Joppy drops back, pressure coming, cuts inside, gets away from it, has a man open downfield, throws it, intercepted. Cut in front of it, the safety read the eyes. There's going to be a late flag. What do we got? It's on the Falcons, so it'll come. Apparently it wasn't a dead ball. And that's unnecessary. I'm glad the coaches are getting in there and telling the guys to calm down a little bit. The officials are having a lot of conversation about it, but I think it's after the interception. Here comes the explanation. So, okay, now finally, Byron Center was equally hosed by another rotten call. That's absolutely no different than the previous one. If it was after the play was over, Byron Center should get 15 yards added to the end of the play. This official crew, well, they're not very good. We're just going to leave it right that. There are sometimes you look at yourself and say, did I pick the right occupation? And if it was for a 3rd grade chef, maybe those guys are good. But with the pinstripes, not so much today. And it's early in the season. Maybe they got to get in their groove as well. But they're not there yet. Nice counter there, right there. Pickup of about 3 yards. 2nd down and 7 here as the clock is now down to under 2:40. And this is for Byron Center as they get ready to go into the OK White. They've got to be very happy with their play going 2-0 in the non-conference season and get ready to start the conference. They're going to have some tough opponents coming up. None tougher than in week 4. We'll talk about that in a few moments. But right now, they got to feel very good about themselves to leave East Kentwood, which is a tough place to play. And they played nearly flawless, folks. I mean, and on top of it, again, I can't say enough. On the positive side, on the game plan that Coach Cisco had. They wanted to run the ball, establish the run, and own both lines of scrimmage. They have. When they've had to pass the ball, they caught it. I mean, a lot of great execution. That to me has been the most impressive, or not the most impressive, the second most. The most impressive is they have had to shuffle through 3 or 4 quarterbacks, and I sincerely hope that both Tungate and Wobbins are both okay. Handoff going with another counter. There's the first down, and that is going to just about run out the clock now as we're under 1:15 to go. They'll move the sticks, stop the clock temporarily, and move it. I would say, guys, that the Car Center hit of the game is going to go back to the first quarter. On first down, LSA Conda was called for roughing the quarterback on a huge, what appeared originally to be a clean sack, but the referee ruled it to be a hit to the helmet and a 15-yard penalty. But it was, there was also a play by, who was it? On the other side, Blake Otto had a hit on the Falcons' Elijah Jones in the open field where he did not bite on the juke attempt and just buried him deep in the turf. So a couple of good hits for both teams. That should be the last snap of the game. The Bulldogs improved to 2-0 with an impressive 33-16 victory on the road over East Kentwood. With the win, the Bulldogs, as I said, are 2-0. I beg your pardon, the final score is 33-16. The Falcons will drop to 1-1, and they'll have to head on the road next week to start the OK Red season against the Eagles of Hudsonville High School. I want to thank all of you for joining us here tonight on MichiganSportsRadio.com's coverage of the Falcons football here. We're going to step right out and have our final thoughts before we wrap up. We'll be right back with